Hello, 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 everybody. How we all doing? Are we having a wonderful time of day? Today we must train our water team. A lot of it's already trained. We also need... We also need... Dun, dun, dun. We're missing some mint seeds. So we have red, green, blue, pink. We're missing cyan. And white. We're also running a discount for our subs. For September. Woo. I'm not feeling the best, you guys. I'm like, you know what you can hear? I can hear it in my own voice. I can hear it in my own voice when I'm not feeling the best. But I'm here, and we'll chill. We'll have as good of a time as we can. And I don't know why it's still... There's still freaking snow on the ground. So I think we need to... I feel myself. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. So yesterday we finally finished our summer studies. That's all done. I read somewhere. I don't know where I read this. I read somewhere that was like, yeah, anybody who sneezes more than 3 times is just asking for attention. It's like, no, I don't. I don't know about that. But now I'm like super mindful if I ever sneeze more than 3 times. I'm like, well, am I gonna be an asshole today? Alrighty. Let's see. So, we get Greninja over here. How are your moves looking, buddy? Awful. Terrible. We don't like any of these. Oh, buddy. Cool. Alright. We need to go to the upgrade. We need... Well, one, we need... We have so much to do. I'm overwhelmed. Alrighty. Okay. We need to get some blank TRs, I think. Or we just need to level them up some more. Here, eat this. Nom. Alrighty. Get a couple of these. Where are we? Wait a second. Where are we? Okay, we can go over to the cliffs and we'll see if there's any mints over there. Go see if there's any mints over here. Is that a mint? No. Oh, look at this little guy. How's it going, little guy? Hi, little guy. Hiya. I think we're also just gonna work on catching all the Pokemon too. Because why not at this point, right? Oh, wait. Is this a mint? This is a mint. Great. But it's not the mint we need. That's not a mint. Ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, I'm hungry. Should go back to that village and steal their food. Oops, missed. Oops, missed. Oops. Didn't miss. Hello, rabbit. Hello, yes, there's something wrong with this forest. You'll need to clear out. I'm saving all your lives. Not the pig. I don't care about the pig. Or the cow. Hello. Chill, like elevator music coming on. Is that a mint? No. We need cyan mints. Hello, cows. Have you seen any mints? You got really lucky getting those two, but... No, we're looking for mints over here. Guess there's a way. Let's see. Alright, so we've gotten... I kind of want to go through the mastery. So, I don't quite understand how the masteries work. To master a type, you'll need to register a high amount of Cobblemon of that type to your Pokedex. Some types require more registries to master than others due to their being a rare type. So, does that... me catching or does that mean scanning? I guess is where I'm a little confused. Let's see, have we... What? Why can't I? All right, so we've scanned that one. Then something we haven't done. This thing. I don't think I've scanned this. Why is this so finicky? Okay, so that we haven't registered yet. What if we catch it? Like, then surely it'll count, right? What about this? All right. This Pokemon is far brighter than the average child, and Lilliput won't forget the love it receives or any abuse it suffers. All right, buddy. Don't abuse the dog. Got it. Thank goodness. Bread. Alrighty. More bread. XP candy. Don't need those. Dr. Twink, please. We also need to think of names, you guys, for the other... Uh-oh. I'm lagging. For the rest of the water Pokemon. I wish these money bags stacked. Little quality of life things, you know. Little quality of life things, you know how it is. Hi, little guy. Never mind. Sleep all you want now. I finished my homework. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Look, I'll even be so nice. Sorry, I slept in your house. Does the evolved version of the penguin fly? I don't remember. Asking myself that question. Whoa, somebody got a loft bed. Yo, love this house. No, can I make that shot, do you think? Oh, second try, second try. Hey, come on, man. I know it's a bug. We're getting the ball. That was a good shot. I know, I'm trying to, look, I'm here, I'm the exterminator. I'm trying to get rid of your, I'm trying to get rid of your pest problem, all right? I'm here in pest control. Want that one gone too? I'll get them both, okay? Jeez. Well, you guys have a good autumn harvest, all right? Jeez. Hey, I don't know why you guys do this. You guys, like, really hated this person, huh? They, like, die in their bed or something? Alright. Bum, 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 bum. What's this? A squawkabilly? Alright, I think we're good here. Hey, Odin. I got distracted. Story of my mushroom. Hello. What is that? What is this thing? What is... I see it. What is that? It's gotta be a bug, right? What is that? A stunfisk? You were not in the water. It's a bug? Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, alright, we got these candies. Here, eat the candies. Nom 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 nom. See, I know I could evolve him, but he's too cute and I want to keep him on my shoulder. We'll evolve him at the end. I know I'll need to evolve him eventually. See, another fish over here. Is this a fish too, right? Is this a fish? Or is this another bug? I don't like getting made fun of. Don't make a fool of... Spritzy, it's a bug! Oh, 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 oh! Where is it? Where is it? Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. I'm sorry, I said hello, friend. Hello, friend. Yippee! How's our Pokedex coming along now? I mean, it's coming along. Certainly missing a whole bunch. Ooh, I wish you could just have regions. I wish you could go through, like, have a section and just have like the Kalos region, right? And then you go to another island and then you'd have all the, you know, what is it, like the Alola region. I wish that would be kind of cool. Take a lot of work, but you know what I mean? If you could recreate a Minecraft world, God, it takes so much work. You could probably do it though, right? It wouldn't have to be like a 1-to-1, but just having a Minecraft world where certain Cobblemon, you would have to make the argument, right? You'd have to make the argument that only only the Kalos region Pokemon would spawn, right? Cause like I'm overwhelmed over here. And then what if you had to complete? Okay, all right, hear me out. What if you had to complete all the gyms, right? In that region. Maybe it already exists. I feel like this idea might already exist. I think I'm just describing a Pokemon game. I think I'm just describing, you know, making the Pokemon games in Minecraft, but maybe that's why they don't do it, because it's too copyrighty. I feel like they do it enough already where, you know, certain Pokemon only spawn in certain areas. So if you just change it so that you make, I'm trying to decide if I'd like it or not. Cause I don't know what, like, I don't know what this bird is, right? This bird looks like something in real life that you would shoot and eat. I don't know what game this bird is from. Like, I don't know what this bird is. I would never have this bird on my team. Like, tell me that just doesn't look like a real life bird. It's called a pheasant. But it's not. It's an unpheasant. Guys, what do we call this bird? It's kind of like a pheasant, you guys. Nah, it's not a pheasant. It's an unpheasant. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay. And it just won't get in the Super Bowl. This guy just doesn't want to be caught. Get in the ball. Please, literally, all of my Ultra Balls. For this ugly, ugly bird. Please. Oh, you're gonna get in the hole. Woohoo! I mean, they're at least getting experience, right? As I'm catching these because of the XP share. What even? An unpheasant. This Pokemon is intelligent and intensely proud. People will sit up and take notice if you become the trainer of one. Really? 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 They will? What? Does it say what game that's from? Does it say? It's got big pecs. Wish it said what region it was from. I guess we'll never know. All right, are we close on any of these? Answer is no. Oh, we're close on flying. We're at 40%. I said close. We're at 40%. Oh, great. We're at 40 bugs. 40% on bugs. Ugh. I'll go catch this bug then. Hello, bug. Get in the ball. Thank you. Hey, was that so hard, Unpheasant? Was that so difficult for you? I don't think I had this otter either. Oh, come here, otter. Piplup, blow bubbles in my mouth. What are you doing? Great, another bug. Why is this red? Yo, 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 get in the ball. Get back in the ball. Yo, get back in the ball. You'll have lots of friends. So many friends. So many friends. Stupid beautiful eye. I'll just keep looking around. Maybe there's a prettier one. What would you then if I found a prettier beautiful eye, huh? Hello, puppy. Did I catch it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. You don't even have an icon. You deserve to be wiped off the face of the map. Oh. Shiny. Whoa. Hello, buddy. Woohoo! Oh, a pumpkaboo! Hi, little guy. Yeah. Now that is a pumpkaboo. Is a pumpkaboo a bug? I have to look. I think it's just a ghost. It's just ghosts in grass. Oh, guys, look at the pumpkaboo entry. Super informative. We'll never know. We're running out of balls here. I don't think I have one of these ones. Whoa! Whoa! Why is the forest on fire? I didn't do it. A forgotten forest. I didn't do it. Blackstone. Ugh. Well, it's gonna be forgotten forever if it all burns down. Oh, more cliffs? Let's see. I'm looking for more mint. I don't need that. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's so little. We're looking for cyan. Oh. That's what I said. Oh, is this cyan mint? Damn, it's blue. Take it anyway. No, 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 no sleep, no sleep. Shrubland. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh. 'Hey, you, what level are you? Hey, 46? $400 and some. That's not so bad. What money? Hang on, what money? I'll beat somebody up. I'll send Dr. Twink after somebody. Oh, oh no, the whole forest burned down. The money Lilac owes? Does Lilac owe somebody money? I heard there was a lore wipe. I heard there's a lore wipe and there's no money anywhere anymore. I heard there's a lore. I heard there's a. I don't think I know you anymore. Will that make him some insight? Oh no, I'm a end story. Oh, what's dying? Oh no. Yeah, I'm taking a break from RP if you can't tell. Taking a pretty healthy break from RP for who knows how long. I just need a real good mental reset for like everything. What is that building? For Dr. Twink. Taking a long break since the Chinese invasion. I've not been since. Then I left the server completely, and I'll start. Yeah. I left the drama a little bit. I left the server a little bit before that drama, and then. Oh boy, what is this place? This place looks cool. It's a shame because I did have a lot of really good RP stories on that server. Had a lot of fun on the server. And then you know, shit happens. And then a lot of shit happens. And then more shit happens. And then you're just like, oh, I don't know if I can handle the, maybe I just don't wanna I just wanna RP, man. I think that's just really what it boils down to. I just want to RP and not have to worry about anything else. Want to RP and not have to worry about, did you hear about what happened at XYZ and what blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, no, I don't. I just want to play my character and that's it. Like that's that's all I want to do when I'm RPing. Like that's all I want to think about. I don't want to think like holy shit. You played it for free to RP. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, I gotta get the drive. Too much OOC drama farming. Yeah, like, oh, what the hell? Ouch. And I mean, and I think that when it's you just need to have a place where, you know, it's stable enough where you can just go to RP, right? I'm just not in the mindset to RP. Which is a shame because, like, for the past, what, 4 years, I have, like, just completely been in the mindset to RP and then not really wanted to do anything else. And I pretty actively just swapped between, you know, 2 to 3 servers. Want to have a little fun with Andy Fisher and Peter Pacino? Oh, yeah. Peter Pacino was pretty fun. I think there's just a lot of different styles of RP too, right? And with all the different servers out there, and I think you can hear almost every single RPer I think say it at this point, is that, you know, one of the problems, and it's not necessarily a problem, but it's a shame that there are all these different RP servers out there that people are going between. And then storylines get spread out, spread out, and a storyline will get started, and then the person playing a character will go and, you know, get involved on another server, and that storyline will kind of die out. And it's, you know, it's just the nature of how RP is nowadays, right? And you just kind of have to be able to roll with that. You've done RP on Ark, GTA, Evo, Sea of Thieves, DayZ, Minecraft. I've done mostly what, GTA and Red Dead. But I think I was also saying it's kind of stale. It's kind of stale lately. I think I was also saying, I don't remember who I was saying this to, is that most RP servers I think have a lifespan of about 2 to 3 years that I've seen before they require like a reset. Just to also kind of keep people interested. And then not to say that there's anything necessarily new with the reset, but it's also, you know, going to some of these servers that have been established for so long and going in with zero background, zero anything, going in as a new player it's a little intimidating. And I could do it, right? I can do it. I've done it many times in the past. I can do it. But I gotta be in that right mindset. I mean, and we had what? We had World's End RP, right? Which was fun for a bit. We've had like other RP servers that, you know, have come up. I know Onyx is doing like another RP jam kind of thing. But I'm thinking about how long 3.0 lasted, and that lasted for like what, 2 years, I think? No Pixel 3.0? Even right now, thinking about it, my emotion of getting into heavy RP again is yeah, and I did look into getting into some supernatural RP servers, right? Because my RP background did start in D&D, right? My RP background did start in D&D. But again, not a lot of people want stream the supernatural RP servers because there's the Storybook RP Zero talked about. Yeah, I haven't looked into that. I saw somebody streaming one of the like kind of supernatural RP servers, and there's a lot of text RP. And this was when my hand was still a little funky. So I was like, I can't do a lot of typing. My hand's a little bit better now. Don't forget about the Cyberpunk one. Dude, that one's been in production for, I think that comes out in 2026, right? I think isn't there 2 Cyberpunk ones? Yes. 77. Yep, that's what I was thinking of. But the thing with text RP, at least as, you know, I'm aware that a lot of people will put on my stream, at least when I'm RPing, and have me on as background noise. Because, you know, I just know that's what people do with my stream. I'm aware of it. I'm cool with it. But because of that, I will try to read out all the text RP if people are doing /me's and stuff. And that's why when I do medical RP, I very rarely will do /me's for my medical RP, and I will speak everything out because I know people often look away from my stream and don't like reading, and I'll try to just read everything out. So having a lot of text RP on a server as the main point on a server, as somebody who will stream all of their RP, one, I don't want to be disingenuous for the person that's doing the text RP to try to read the text RP as the person. This is what goes through my mind, right? And I know it's pure RP and it's not meant to be for streamers, right? But it will turn me away a little bit because I will try to read out all of the /me's for people. Because I do want everybody that will watch my stream. I hope that it doesn't make me sound like a dick or anything, because I'm really trying to not sound like a dick. But like, I get it. Like, there's a lot of nuances, right, that you have to do through, you know, text RP, right? Because you can do like /me raises eyebrows, /me froze brows, /me, you know, looks confused, right? Not a dick, a cunt, yeah. Like, so there are those nuances that you can only get through /me's, and if I'm doing that, if somebody does like a /me, you know, looks confused, I'll say like, oh, she looks confused, right? But from these other servers, you'll see like from across the room, somebody winks, you know, and then that's a lot. That's a lot to keep up with as somebody that will read all of the text out loud. But who knows? Maybe some people will like that, or maybe it just won't, you know, maybe it wouldn't be that impactful. Respond to /me from the trunk. Gonna run out of balls here. I'm gonna have to go back. We thought about doing that for 77, but I feel like it's a bit too much for what's going on in that server. Yeah. Like in some cases, like I think in Wild RP, they do a lot of /me's for injury RP, right? And I think in injury RP, that's, you know, if you're downed, you're downed, right? There's not much more you can do with that. And in that case, I think it's okay to do. I think that might be the only time, you know, /me's are, I'll, you know, injury RP makes sense, right? Because I'm looking over something. And that's the only time I also wish it would stay logged. I wish more servers would do this. I understand why they don't, but that the /me's would stay logged if they are like /me has 7 bullets in chest and then it disappears. I'm like, fuck, I didn't see that, or I don't remember how many. And then I could hit T and it'd still be, you know, right there. Holy God. I don't need any of that stuff. /dude, there's blood on the walls slowly dripping down on the baseboards. A decapitated animal is seen in the corner. Text RP was interesting back then. People could actually write, would go nuts with their /do. I low-key just wish we could release it now, but I feel like it's not ready yet. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one, right? Because there's a lull, right? There's definitely a lull in the RP, like the server space. This looks like a trap room. But also, if you feel like it's not ready yet, it's I made a mistake! Hello, I'm not stealing from you. I'm just looking around. Yep, tax collection. That's what I'm doing. Just doing some tax collection. Oh, I did RP in Dune. That's the other one I forgot. I did Dune RP. Just some tax collection here. Yeah. You guys, you know, you thought you could hide out in the woods and, you know, not. God! Fucking ladder camp me? Dune RP was fun until people went off on their own. Yeah. The problem with Dune RP was, there was no proximity VoIP. So you had to be, you know, the VoIP on the servers suffered a bit. And also some of the abilities were pretty funny. Like the Mentan drone. It's like the silent needle comes through and it's like you just hear the I did see that the Dune, there was a Dune update that just came out. I thought about playing it. I was pretty sick the whole time. I was playing Dune. We thought about walling off certain parts of the map and then opening them up with more cyberpunk areas later in the updates. That could be interesting. And also make it so, uh, people, have to go interact. It brings more people together. I think what also, and it's another, like, thing I struggle with thinking about is, I have characters that I like playing. They're my comfort character. They're like comfort characters that I will continuously go back to, right? Like I like Posey, but she has so much lore now, right? She has so much lore. Posey has a lot of lore. Dahlia has a lot of lore. Lilac has a lot of lore. It gets hard to keep track. The issue I find nowadays, I can't find our peep. That's also so fair. Where's this blue thing? No, there is. Yeah, it's why I just am taking a break from it. Or I can find RP and it's just RP I'm just not super interested in doing. Oh, it's under the house. Oh, there are two poles. I'm trying to find a way to bring back the feeling of 1.0 when there wasn't many people and everyone roleplayed together because of it, so we can do that in a modern way to do that with lots of people. I think it'd be a game changer. See, I didn't RP at 1.0. I'm like... I'm such like an RP baby. I came in 3.0, right? I came in 3.0 and just ran with it. Like the very beginning of 3.0 with like a shitty mic, playing a grandma, and then was like, yeah, I'll do medical RP. And then I fucked up making my character. I didn't even realize you could make custom characters. I thought you had to play a ped. Where's this hole? But I was like the definition of like fake it till you make it. Like I was here. I'm not here. Yeah, one of the big streamers was like, I peaked one time because I screamed. And then I got better mic quality. And then I started playing Posey, and that turned out pretty good for me. You only played 1.0 and then never touched No Pixel again, sadly. See, what I think one of the best parts about No Pixel 3.0, right? And I think it's going to be a controversial opinion here. But I think back on 3.0 because 3.0 had some high points, had some low points, right? But one of the high points I think was having two food places in the city, and that was it. Not the rings, not the gosh darn rings, not the buff rings. Only two, and then eventually three places, food places in the city, right? And then everybody's struggling to get jobs at those two and three food places. And the Rooster's Rest and the Burger Shop Wars were very, very funny. Like, they were, I don't think you can ever properly recreate that. But having 2 to 3 food places in the city was good. And I think 4.0 tried to do that with the food court, but also give more people a chance to, you know, own a business. And well, oh God, Ditto, get out of here. Never mind. We can't have this open. Ditto's just gonna run down here. And well, it's like, yeah, you want people. Ditto, get out of here. Ditto, leave. And I know you don't want people to eat. Oh God, Ditto. Well, the thing with 4.0, right, was they didn't want, they didn't want any managers, right? They didn't want anybody to own anything in 4.0, at least at the beginning. Which is what turned me off. Which is what turned me off of 4.0. Because nobody owned anything. Or at least nobody owned the government places. And then when I was spending all my time working at the mechanic shop, it's a very hard balance. And I think the hardest balance for any server is the gosh darn economy. This has turned into a what I've not done in the past like 2 months is talking about RP servers, but here we are. Welcome to my cozy stream about talking about Minecraft or RP servers. I find that the one problem is when people do the economy, at least from what I've seen, is that either they want each government department to be self-sufficient, which leads the cops to be self-sufficient and then try to get all of the highest, try to do the biggest, you know, pumps they can with criminals. And then the criminals get upset and then they hate the cops because, you know, they get charged, and the civilians for that matter, because they get charged, you know, a ridiculous amount over a traffic stop. And while that's, you know, can be very funny, it can be very frustrating if you're playing a civilian and you're trying to get from A to B and you have your kind of day planned out, right? And, you know, yes, it can be frustrating. And you don't have like just a civil interaction. But because you have to pump up your budget, and I think that's been a problem in almost every server. Is if the PD has to be self-sufficient, they will find more reasons to charge people and then therefore charge people more. And then the DOJ gets backed up because they'll say, we'll just go to the DOJ and we'll do it in court. And then the lawyers get burned out and then it becomes a problem like that. And then they'll be like, well, why aren't we getting more lawyers? And it's because the lawyers are getting cases like this. It's like, well, I got charged XYZ for running a traffic light. And those aren't the fun cases that lawyers want to partake in. Alternatively, the other way to fund government agencies is by taxing the shit out of everything in the city, which is also not a popular opinion. It's not a popular option. So I just put all my ultra in there. Right? You put taxes on food, you put taxes on gas, you put tax on housing, you can put tax on electricity. And then you also take all the fines and stuff from PD and you put that all into a big government pool. And then you have the mayor or the government agency, the treasury, whatever, look at that. And then you reallocate it into whatever government agencies need that. Which is how it works in real life. What tends to get screwed over there is places like healthcare in RP servers. Because what's changed recently in RP servers is that healthcare, you need supplies to treat people, which costs money. And then the actual treatment for patients is free, which doesn't make any, okay. We're playing like a little, I don't know if there's a good solution. I don't know if there's a good solution because making people buy insurance isn't the best option. You got it. I think with a cyberpunk society, you have a little more wiggle room, right? And right. Every server you see to try too realistic budget-wise falls down the lawyer cop civilian burnout hole. Exactly. That's what tends to end up happening. I do think doing medical on a cyberpunk server pretty fun. I think we're thinking harder economy because cybernetics may be hard to make and expensive to get to the parts. Yeah. That makes sense to me. But I also see like big government, you know, I could see big government oversight, right, in the future. I haven't played a cyberpunk game. Maybe I should play cyberpunk. Um, um, I see. Is cyberpunk the one we did buy it? I think I played the beginning of it. Isn't the beginning? Is that the beginning where they start and they're like, "Yo, this dude doesn't have insurance. Fucking kill him." Is that that game? What game am I thinking of? Is that cyberpunk? Cyberpunk might be the one. Cyberpunk server might be the one server where you could force everybody to have insurance. That might be the one server where it could work because it is that fucked up. Because they're like, yeah, he's not class A. Leave him to die. Insurance or back alley hack jobs. Yeah. I'm thinking like RimWorld here, where you got like the herbal medicine or you got the glitter world tech, right? Well, okay, so you got it. So the problem's gonna be, right? And the problem's always gonna be with GTA, right? Is you gotta account for scuff, right? Like there's gotta be a scuff protocol. Like a people, which was the problem that we ran into with insurance in uh because you can be as careful as you want, right? And be going through life without insurance. And you get in a car and it fucking flies through the sky at 1,000,000 miles an hour and you have 18 broken bones, right? And like, yeah, that's like realistic for real life. I get that. But also, how do you explain that? Like, that's just, you can't narratively explain. I mean, I guess maybe in Cyberpunk you can a little bit more, but in regular GTA, you can't just narratively explain I got into a car and a fucking carnado happened, and or like I was walking and I the ground disappeared underneath me and that's why I have internal hemorrhaging like and my leg fell off, right? That's what happened in NoPixel 2.0 was the people that were using it and not being scuffed it was called the integrity scuff, where people would wake up and they would just be broken. And the integrity apartments, I think, like they would just wake up and they would just be, mostly broken. A fucking another Violet book? My god. Sorry. So I think you'd also have to like have like a maybe a log of it. If you had like a code word. Or be able to just put it in an admin ticket. The only other problem there, right, is if you have medical have to cost something, which was the problem with purple, was that even with scuff, right, they would still have to use equipment that cost money, right? So it comes out. So it's just that was the weird balance of it. Because you can be like a super careful person and you just fuck up going down a ladder. Like in real life, how many times have you messed up going down a ladder and falling like 4 stories? And then having EMS be like, well, you should have pulled out your gun and aimed at the ladder before you went down. Like every day. So it's just that kind of, it's that balance that I think it's difficult to find. And if you find people abusing and it's the kind of thing where I think if you just find the people if they abuse the scuff excuse and you smack them for it, I think that's the solution instead of trying to be super preventative with it. Maybe that's the takeaway. But you just be like, yo, we got logs. But I know some people aren't super interested in like having forced injury, right? But again, I think on a cyberpunk server, now I probably want to play a cyberpunk. Maybe that's what we do next after we're done with training up these Pokemon. But the other problem is that there was really no benefit of having good insurance over. I basically talked myself into it with a TED Talk. Yeah, welcome to my stream. There was no benefit to having good insurance over like not having good insurance, right? Because at the end of the day, everybody got treated through the Hippocratic Oath. But if you lived in a world where there really wasn't a Hippocratic Oath and, you know, you made that super apparent at the joining of the server where like, yeah, we live in a fucked up world, right? Like this place is fucked up. Like, you know, you don't got money, the doctor is not going to treat you. They are going to let you die. You think the doctor's going to lose their job for it? No, the doctor will lose their job if they treat you and they don't get paid. I don't know if that's exactly how cyberpunk works, but that's how it works in my head. Knowing nothing. Oh, shit.
You guys are obsessed with this place, Jay.
What do you mean? This is my third time here?
Separate one. Oh, this is the other one. All of them have burnt down at this point, huh?
Yeah.
What the hell happened to all these mansions?
There's TNT in all of them. There's a room with TNT in it. And if you hit the lever, it explodes.
How goes your travels, Jay?
I caught the Gyarados.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How many? You guys, grass team has all the legendaries, yeah?
No, I keep getting this damn Violet book every time I get a legendary pack. I think I've gotten 3 Violet books. I don't need the Violet book. We have gotten, hold on. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing 8.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
But we finished our summer studies. We have almost all the shiny Pokédolls. And have we done all the gyms? No, we're missing the psychic gym.
Oh, wow.
But
so missing one gym, too.
yeah.
Nice.
But I was also doing working on the masteries, which is, I think I'm confused. It's either registering or catching all of a certain type. I don't know which it is.
Oh, yeah. I think it's catch. I want to say it's catch. Yeah, so catch a different amount of each type, basically.
Yeah, that means I had to catch bug ones, and I don't like that.
Jay, you love the bug.
I don't like the bug ones.
Jay, how could you?
I don't like the bug ones.
That's it. I'm gonna go get some rat.
No. Oh no, I set my respawn point to here. What shall I do? Like that I said we were training today, and then I have not trained any. What is that? Mystic water. I have not trained anything. A pineapple. I'm allergic. Oh yeah, I'll take a look at it. Hold on. I just don't wanna die in this smithing template. Trying to think which one of my character types would work best in a cyberpunk world. I don't think it'd be Dahlia. I think Dahlia would nope out. She's got too much of a sense of justice. It'd have to be a whole new character. Might be Lilac. Lilac might do okay. Oh, a deerling. Cute. I think I played Cyberpunk when we did that D&D, the very brief D&D stint in the Cyberpunk world. But I think I made my own race in that D&D game. Oh, bug! Coming away. Ah! And a river. Wait, what? What's an asleaf? Take all the money, take all the money. Oh my god, they're just getting all... they're getting all of the legendaries! Guys, what if it's just... I'm toast. I am cooked. I'm dried grass if it's just me on Team Grass. I am super cooked. What the fuck? Cow? No, don't eat it, Dr. Twink. It's not for you. You must eat up and become strong. Have any more? Eat, 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 eat. I miss anywhere? More water, people. There's too many water, people. Oh my god, water team's thieves. Look at these team players. I can't switch now. What? I lost Piplup. Up there. More up there. Look at these team players. I hate them. Oh my god, catching all these legendaries. Oh, oh. Just when I think I'm done with the place. Fly, Dr. Twink, fly. A bug? A bug memory. I'm being pranked. I'm being punked. Why do I want a bug memory? Oh, I did finish my crochet grub from Hollow Knight. Should take a picture and post it in the Discord. But I didn't. Is there a freaking cat? What the heck? But the thing happened where I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like this crochet grub that I crocheted. Don't like its eyes. Eyes, they bother me. What else has come across my darn TikTok? I don't know. It's don't get stuck in the stupid cobwebs. You guess the VR chat and Marcus, the worm, has infiltrated my TikTok. And I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, or if you think I'm just speaking crazy words. But the phrase, the I don't like this rock has come into my vernacular. Well, don't look it up because it'll be stuck in your head and then you'll just never get it out. Like when I tell you, I kept scrolling through my TikTok today and all it just was Robert, I don't like this rock. It's pissing me off. Like that's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. And all of my TikToks are just these ladies these ladies dressing up as a sexy worm, and there's crochet Marcuses, and I laughed at every single one. I laughed at every single one of them. They made me laugh. I laughed at every single one of them. Look how I'll stick to my Facebook showing me duck eating peas races. I haven't been on Facebook in years. How big this place is. Holy crap. I think it's done. I think we're done. All right. Come here, Piplup. Oh yeah, what are you, level 50? That's... Get... All right, we have 68 rare candies. Eat that too. Greninja is level 82. We can get Greninja to level 100. Here, eat these. Good job. We should get Swamp. Oh, poor Swampert. He's been part of the team for so long, and he's just... Good job. You did it. You did it first. All right, we have 21 left. Let's kill stuff. Or we can capture things. Whoa! Kill it. Oh, look at them. They don't got a waypoint to the end, do they? If only they didn't sleep that one night, huh? If only they didn't sleep that one night when I asked them not to. Kill it. DNA levels, guys. Oh, 405 experience. Not the worst. Oh, kill this Mr. Mime. He creeps me out, man. Ugh, kill it. Oh, 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 no! Help! Oh, that could have gone better. I might have some candy upstairs. I have 40. Hmm. 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 Oh, extra small. Eat it. There you go. Bum, bum, bum. We can go to the ground gym. Let's just do level 80 just to be safe. Just to be safe. Oh, I didn't heal. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Hey, Mr. Gym Trainer. Let me just eat. Hello. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah. Hey. That's not very nice. What's that thing? It's a dead thing. What the heck? Why does this guy have a Groudon? Yo, Plum Bum! Almost 50. Holy crud. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. We won. Okay, now they're leveling. Now we're leveling. Do I have any? Oh, more candy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's in my wrong bag. I see. I see the mistakes that I've made. They were costly. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have any more? Uh-oh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Well, buddy, that's all I got for you. That's a fish. We're at the ground gym. Ba 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 bum. Ba bum 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 bum. Whoa, a shiny one! Do I need any of these? Don't think so. Oh, just in case. I don't think I need it. Kill it! Oh, it's a bear! Kill it! Oh, it's a fish! Kill it! I win! Alright, now we're leveling. Last one. You ready? We're gonna spirit shackle him. He's dead. Do we need any of these? Double edge? No. Slash? No. What happened? What'd you just do? No, an earthquake. What? There we go. Kill it! Oh god. Don't escape. Just die. Perfect. Oh gosh, it's a pile of sand. Kill it. Perfect. Uh-oh. We don't have it. We must spirit shackle it. I don't know why I have this. It's not great. It's not very effective. Alrighty. Oh, there's your PC account. Hello. Swap out. Get in there, Swampert. Oh, you don't have what I want you to have. Shoot. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, shit. Swampert, please. Swampert, please. You did it. We win. do, 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 do. Let's get out of here. Oh, thank you, sir. Bum, bum, bum. All right. What level was Piplup when we went in there? I don't remember. But he's level 60 now. Bum, bum. I should have paid more attention. All right, hold on. What do we got? A ripe here? Oh no! My box is all unorganized. Go in the pretty fish. I got a shiny Rattata. Got a grass fighting. You don't belong in here. Get out of here, bug. Ba-dum. Oh. Huh, okay. That's a rock. Normal. Steel, bug, normal. Flying. Steel. A bug. Ugh. Normal. Oh, grass. Fighting. Bug. All right. Bug, grass, rock, berry, ghost. Get in there, bug. Go away, you little ghost. All right. Ba-dum. Dark, normal. Another bug. A bug. Oh. Another normal. Steel. No, dark. Just kidding. It was dark. water. Look how shiny he is. Wow. So what is this one? What does this one evolve into? Oh. Why do you like that? Get back in the ball. Psychic, dark water. Oh wait, is that a ghost? Is that ghost or is that psychic? That's ghost. Ghost. This is that all of them? Cleared out box 1. Perfect. Ta-da! We did it! Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we need one. We want Swampert to have Stealth Rock. Who did we have? Oh, we had Cobblemon have Stealth Rock. Where's Cobblemon? Come here, Cobblemon. Oh, we have a hot fossil. I don't know what a hot fossil is. Taking all my bread. Bum bum. And we didn't get any rare candy for that either. Or not rare candy. Large XP candy. Lame. Alrighty. So we're cooking that. We need the TM. The TR rather. Stealth Rock. Swampert. Come here. God, so loud. Alright, and we need him to learn Ice Punch. Hey, Nitro. Do I have more leftovers? Oh, we need more leftovers. Okay. That means we need to eat a bunch of apples. Yippee! Perfect. God, that's like a 2% chance. Give me your helmet, boy. Hey. Hey. Why can't I crouch? Uh-oh. Oh, that's strange. Yeah. Okay. Swampert. He's impish. give him stealth rock, earthquake. Who has flip turn? Oh no! You were lurking and have been feeling awful across the day, feeling better and finally got up to make dinner? I've been feeling bad. Ooh. Okay, flip turn's kind of hard to learn. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay. I'm feeling a bit better. I'm feeling okay. All right, I need ice punch. I'm working through my team right now. Back in a steel box. Been feeling like a little off all week, honestly. All right, should have it. Oh, week's been weird. It's been a weird week, right? Ice punch. All right, now you learn ice punch. So loud. All right. Great. Gosh, we have so many TMs. All right, let's see. Energy ball? I don't think we need an energy ball. Don't need mud slap. We don't need oblivion wing. Bolt switch? No. Whirlpool? So we're missing for Greninja is no. Okay, so we're missing for Swampert, we're missing Flip Turn. Then we're doing Greninja. Take a look at Greninja here. We have Hydro Pump. Alright. He needs U-turn. Needs Ice Beam. They dropped like a decent bit. Alright, take that, buddy. Alright, you learned Ice Beam. Does he have Dark Pulse? No, he needs Dark Pulse. I need all these. U-turn. Okay, loud again. Cool. Alright. He needs Dark Pulse. Has Dark. Many Pokemon have Dark Pulse. Okay. Do I have any of them? Is the next question. My god, how many of the darn I fished up so many of the lobster Pokemon. I didn't catch any of them. I have a Yamask. Do have a Yamask. It's not high enough level. Oh, Ghastlius. Okay. Ba-dum. I didn't need to learn. Dark Pulse. Perfect. Hey, buddy. Great to see you. Back in the box. Choop. All right. Now, Greninja needs to hold a Focus Sash, which I think we have. Hey, buddy. Give me what you got. Perfect. Okay. He is done. Except for his EVs. So that's okay. and melodic. Oh no, Asmodel. Asmodel is not high enough level yet. But let's take a look. How many candies we got? We do have just enough. You're not who I wanted. Come here, little lost child. Ta-da! All right, lost child. You get none of these. All right. Oh no, you get superpower. And you get play rough. And you get waterfall, which we don't have. Okay, Gyarados has waterfall. We have more blank TMs. We do. Hey, Gyarados. Waterfall. Boop-a-doo. Thank you. Great. Okay. A choice band or assault vest. Oh, we have one. Here you go. All right, now you're done. All right, now melodic. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, so we have melodic left and Diplo. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh no, I didn't realize Piplup was small. That's okay. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. It's okay. Little dude looking around. Oh, right. And Primarina. Shoot. Where is she at? How you doing, girly? Oh, we need to get her ice beam as well. Don't have another. Okay. It's okay? Oh. Sir. It's done. What do we get? What the hell? Oh. A bug! Oh, it's grass. Never mind. How is that? How is that not a bug? Want to explain to me how that's not a bug? Because that looks pretty bug-like to me. Right? It's like a lobster and a bug. Let's look up the petals on this Pokemon's arms are thin and super sharp, and they can fire laser beams if Lurantis gathers light first. Okay. All right. I have more candies. Who wants more candy? Oh, okay. Gotta give it to Melodic. Alrighty. Uh, 20 more for you. I don't know what to do. I have to get their EV and their IV training up. Where's Swampert? All right, Swampert. Let's take a look. Yes, it's on Friday and it's all water. He's not right. We need him more HP and defense. What's the item to reset? Taking all these feathers. Isn't there something to reset your stats? A berry? I've read it before. I don't see it. Lowers the Pokemon's HP EVs by 10 while raising friendship. Uh, well, because Swampert needs... Well, his nature needs to be impish, I believe. which it is. But he needs 252 HP and 252 defense. But his he has an attack and I don't know how to get it out. I mean, I guess I should give him these health feathers. Oops. I don't have any of the berries. Oh, look, more water people. I mean, we can go look real quick. Oh, let's take a look. Oh, that's not here. Try that again. All right, not here. So it's an oran berry. No. Bum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Hmm. Hmm. Breaking in the window. Watch out. Was never here. for those. Cured if it's frozen. Nope. Nope. Why are there so many berries? All right, next. I just was. Yes. This oranberry. Cool, 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 cool. Not here. All right. Let me out. Any berries? God damn it, Mr. Mime. I don't want to talk to you. Cures itself if it's paralyzed. Want that. Creepy ass rat. Nope. Can I just go to reset it, please? I just want to reset one. There should just be there should just be an item that resets it, right? All right, not that one. Those are the same. I didn't see any. Like I don't want any of these. I want eggs even less. What is that? Oh, it's a ponyta. All right, none here. boy. I don't have... Hiya! Alright, that was kind of worth it. I don't have Dr. Twink, though. Alright, what was that? It was after the way west. Jar, we have to go. We get to come back here. Alright, you guys got any berries? Any berries for me? Alternatively, do you want these berries? I don't want them. Wait a second. What are you doing just walking around here, huh? Like you own the place. Carrot if it's burned, not those. A good thing for a desert to have, though. Hey-oh. They're the medicinal leeks. Long shot, missed. Yeah, I need the kelp, this one. Which looks like it grows in the ocean. I miss Dr. Twink. We just catch everything. Ta-da! Is it in the water? I don't see it. As I look for 2 seconds. I don't see it anywhere, you guys. Here, you're looking too? Like, I'm gonna have to do a lot. There's a lot of info? You mean like reading? Oh, this place is... Which plant I saw in the desert village? Nope. This one? Which plant? Eh. Like a short bush. Get out of here if you've already been opened. Huh. Alrighty. Take a look. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Second. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hold on. Bum 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 bum. Oh, white mint. Hello, little rabbits. Come here, you little cricket. Is that it? Nope. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Give me a second, you guys. Dun 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 dun. Weird bunny. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Icky bug. Oh, a nine-tails? Nine-tails? Where'd it go? I saw it. I saw it. What's the info on that specific berry? I lost my Pokepedia. Hang on. Da, 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 da. Alrighty. Well, I think this might be a tomorrow task. I think this is going to be a tomorrow task. We're going to hop over to a different cozy game, I believe. Oh, should we involve Piplup first, though? Or Piplup's level 80. Or Piplup's level 80. It's like, please. All right, buddy. There we go. One more time. Woo! It's so little. It's so little. Yeah, I'm talking about you, bud. Talk about you. Okay. Also, guys, if you haven't, stand up, stretch. And hydrate. Oh, loud. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Alright, I will be right back, and then we're going to check out Strange Antiquities. Alrighty, guys, when I tell you, I was like looking at the release for this game literally this morning. I was checking when this game came out literally this morning. So I'm keeping tabs, and then they emailed. Yep, and then I was like, "Hey, are you interested in this game?" And I was like, "Heck yeah, I'm interested in this game." Heck yes, I am. So it's the follow-up to Strange Horticulture, which was came out in 2022. I played back then. I don't know if I streamed it back then, but I did play it. Takes place in the same universe as Strange Horticulture. That's granted, please. But let's just jump into it. Ooh, as a thaumaturgist's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities, in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen. Of course. Ravens are always an omen, right? A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a raising dread. Scranton. We're starting on a Thursday. Look at it. Look, Scranton, it's you. Just kidding, it's not you, because this cat is sitting very politely. Oh, it purrs. I know the sound needs adjusting, you guys. Hold on. Put the other cat up there. Now you got competition, Scranton. How do you feel about that? As Scranton is literally... Oh no, time is passing. Oh! I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I may add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. Remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. I'm gonna annoy the shit out of this cat. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked drawers, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safe is not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Yep, okay, I'm not gonna touch anything, sir. Nothing at all. Use arrow keys or WASD to navigate your shop. That is amusing to think that I can do that when I hold a cat. Okay. Here, hold that. Oh, I can't put it on the cat. Oh, yeah, our shop is large. Puh. Oh, can we reorganize everything? Is that a bad thing to do? Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge A collector, and is that the right way to say that? I'm gonna keep saying it like that. A collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As an owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He does not tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. You know what? I'm not showing you a caring side, Scranton, if you don't calm your little tushy down and sit. You understand me? You are not Jupiter. I'm yelling at the cat. He's purring. Okay. Hold on. Can I? Sorry. I gotta. Gosh, I know you said not to touch anything. I know you said not to touch anything, but I can't see. God, Scranton, please. I like the music. Oh, it went to a minor key. Never mind. It got spooky. It got spooky. Got spooky. We got more. Put all the hangy stuff up here. Don't touch anything. Immediately touches everything. Because you can't have the hanging stuff next to the cat, right? That's not acceptable. This looks like the cat's gonna knock it over. So what if we put it up there? Oh, wait, we got another plant here. Hold on. Here, we keep the plants next to each other. What if we gotta organize? Oh, can we read this? Inspect. Uh-oh. Strange artifacts, a guide to the occult objects. Oh, no. Ecumenical. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featured in a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it begins to emit an unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. All right. Aries remnant. These objects induce... Oh my god, did he have it in alphabetical order and I just messed it up? I would be pissed. I would be so mad. I think that's what I just did though. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. No, I think we have somebody waiting for us. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I am a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish, but I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay, use... Oh, oh. Oh. Okay. I'm remembering the first game now. Okay. The color and composition. Move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Wood, I suspect. It's not mahogany. White paint. Can I put it here? A sense of touch, rough and gnarled. All right. All right. Well, how about I just look it up? A hunter's boon is a primitive item that grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. So... what's this do? That's not what I wanted. So we need something from a slain beast. Looks like it's from a slain beast. This? Oh, this. Maybe? Bone, yellowed, white. Brown twine of some kind. Alright. Hard and somewhat rough. What the heck? What? Oh, okay. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Is this what he wants? It has some evil quality to it. I don't like to hold it. Okay. He doesn't have anything to remark. Okay, so I don't think it's this either. Am I being real silly here? What the fuck? I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Nothing to remark. Fossilized creature of some sort in stone. But didn't he just say that trophies taken from slain beasts? Simple items without embellishment. This looks like it has embellishment. Oh. Oh, this is what he wants. This one. Here, sir. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On close inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Oh, that was easy. There we go. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy. Then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. You can add labels to items while inspecting them using right click. Oh, what was this called? A hunter's totem? Oh my lord. No, we'll just... looks great. Oh! What is this? Oh, we just got real deep into, guys, we're in a puzzle game now. Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. All right. A shadow hold, or oh wait, we know what this is. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows, like a poison from a wound. They are decorated with elaborate design called a shadow catcher. All right, so is it this? That's the only bottle we got, dude. Play. Pungent. Wait, it's pungent. Why is it pungent? Is that the right? It has a loop-de-loop square. And hat. This is a loop-de-loop square. This makes his heart feel lighter. Is this a box though? Is this a jar? Because this is definitely a loop-de-loop square. Right? Do we want to give him this? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, it's a loop-de-loop square that way. I'm so silly. Here you go. Well, it's not exactly the same. You gotta tilt your head a little bit. A sun bond is a small and lightweight design to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Alrighty. Add that to the book. Auto labeling option, the setting. Yes. Auto label, please. Auto label, auto label. Wait, did it not auto label? Oops, no. I identified this. Maybe it's just this one I need to do? Is that what it was called? I forgot what he said. Hello, David. What's with all these ravens flying around under Mir today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. All right. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boat yard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. All right. Oh, I named it the wrong thing. Shadow Hold. Okay. Hello, Stanley. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. All right, let's see what I can do for you, sir. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as an offering to the goddess Korkin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korkin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Wait, was this? Is this the thing that I heard that it was a snake? Made of bones, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Well, I'll be. Evacant. These stone items weighed the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. Okay, now the auto-labeling's on. Cool. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly. But they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there. I'd like to know what. A voice of Kurnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Okay, let's see. The name voice of Cernos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties with skill. Such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often holding a torque. Okay. Any bronze. Oh, this thing. Good, because I didn't know what that was. It's bronze. It's an uneven texture. Nothing to remark. Here you go, sir. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience? They draw their power from the opposing symbol inscribed upon them. All right, that's the end of the day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. Ooh. Ooh. What's going on here? Oh, oh. What am I drawing? Handcuffs. Uh-oh. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Is there a piece missing here? Okay. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gluston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13th before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. All right, so we just talked to this man about birds. Oh, archive. We don't want to put that. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh. What the heck? All atomic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over an atomic lens. You can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Oh. Reminder, I've stored a couple items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. Ooh. Explore! Oh boy. Where are we? 2. 8 is the wine merchant. 8 is the boat dock. 1. What's this? What is that? What are these things? Oh. Uh-oh. I did something bad. I did something bad. There's so many puzzles. Where'd the archive go? Wait, how do I get to the archive again? I lost where the archive was. What's... What? Nice music, though. Oh, now I can... Oh. Oh! This was a mistake! This was a mistake! What happened? What's this? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Uh-oh! Oh, well, that's just perfect. What is? I didn't make any mistake. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. I didn't do anything. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. Sorry, I found your voice. These ravens have gotten under my skin is all. Don't mind the spider. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Yep. Put that right. That's a good spot for the bookshelf. Maybe we should not put those. Maybe we should not put those. Oh, they're... Oops. Oh, I see. What do these symbols mean? Hello, little girl. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. Brawl. I hear a horn shackle might be the answer. Alright, let's yep. Let's take a look for you. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. And use the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Alright, like this? That doesn't look right. I don't think I got anything else. Strong sense of being watched. I mean, do we see anything else here that, like, looks... The horns are rubbed between one's fingers. Oh, they can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Maybe this one? Oh, it's wood. Oh, this part feels smooth. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, what do you think? Also, how's the volume? Nothing to remark. Inner perception. Nothing to remark. There, this one. Here you go. Take this. I like the music. This item has horns. She's just using for a fidget toy. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay. Sorry, I didn't pet you, did I? Hi, kitty. Pet. Oh, hey, David. At least the weather is looking a little better. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Yep. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. Okay, so we have... What was this one again? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. We have to go to the boatyard and we have to go to the farm, but I fucked up and I don't know what this... For growing fear deep within me, I can't let it take hold. Is this like my energy gauge? The occult scholar, Verona Green, she was from the first game, I think. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Okay. Do we have any more? Oh, we do. Hey, Julia. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. Jupiter, what were you doing out? We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Cleanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would offer her some comfort. Alright. Moon heart. A moon heart. Oh. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Of the night, of the moon, of the earth, of the mind, of the body. Oh boy. I feel like I want to write these down somewhere else. Wait, is there a moon symbol here somewhere? Of course, it's just silver. Horned God. Blessings, rebirth, triple goddess. Oops. I don't think we have a moon heart. Black heart. Oh, moon heart. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment of or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes and associated both Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Okay. Carved totem. Got it. It looks like a moon. This? You don't have anything to remark? I don't see anything else since it looks moony. What's that symbol mean though? That those two... Oops. The two squares together. Protection. Here, do you want this? Nope. That's not it. Oh, how about this? This seems... That seems not right. Is it this? It's rough and gnarled. What is that other shape? It's a square with a bunch of... It's a witch's sign. How many times do you think I can get it wrong? Wait, didn't this one bring her comfort before? Or was this one? Her heart feels lighter. Because I don't know which one is a moon heart. This one's got a moon. I don't think it's this one though. What happens if I keep getting it wrong? I should slow down and think more carefully. Moon or the night? Okay, so this one makes her feel good. Any of the other ones make you feel nice? This one makes you feel bad. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. That one doesn't make you feel good. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. We already know it's not this one. Nothing. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. That one doesn't make you feel like anything. Oh! Oh, the night! Here. Sorry that took so long. A carved totem, the owls associated with the night. It bears a crescent, oh my god, on its head. Holgan Grim. These eerie creatures creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay. Oh, wait, I feel better? I'm going, nope. Okay, so what does this symbol mean right here? Ah, fear. Wait, am I going insane? Is this bad? Oh, was I going insane every time I got it wrong? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A friend of mine, or former friend, I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Oops. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave laying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it will never happen again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events and motions outside of my shop. Oh boy. Okay, so what am I can do a binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wisik, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. All right, that doesn't sound so bad. And Zia? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. Okay, so do I want her to feel fear and paranoia? Or guilt and shame? Guilt and shame is probably better, right? Than fear and paranoia? And it's gotta be this one. A stone and dark wood. So it's gotta be this. Here, take that. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Put it in the book. Hello, Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. Wait, I think he was dead. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Labula to see us safely through. All right. Labulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a Labula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as old thaumaturges know well. Huh? I don't know what this is. it have this symbol on it? A moon with a triangle? Sir, can you be a little more specific in your requests here? An imbuement of wisdom. An imbuement. Okay. Does anything make me feel wise here? No. What was... Hold on. Oh. What was this? All produce a field of swords. They can be observed by placing an object over a atomic lens. Where are the lenses? Wait, what is that? What is that? What were these two squares again? Protection. I broke the clock. What is happening here? Oh no. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, is there anything else in this shop that I'm missing? The wine merchant next door. Where is the wine merchant? Oh my god, we're at 29. I was thinking strange horticulture. We're down here. Hey, can I leave like so fast? The proprietor, a Mr. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, we'll take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Alright. Oh, we got another bottle. Got this thing. Oh, so we might actually not have... Wait, what's that? Hey, how does this make you feel? Nothing to remark. But it looks kind of cool. Looks kind of cool. It looks like I'm looking for wisdom here. Oh, this symbol. This the hat. We need the hat symbol. Do you have anything with the hat symbol on it? This. Oh, this is what he wants. You want that? Yeah. That's it. That's the only clue. This item bears a symbol of wisdom. That's the only clue. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witches of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, a most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. All right, stick that in the book. Let's not end the day because an escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay, so where is... Is there a prison here? Oh wait, hold on. Let's go to the... I'd be interested in that my plow overturned a strange looking object as I come to the farm and it's yours. Greywick Farm. That's up here. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Huh? John Royston. Is there another farm? Oh, Royston Farm 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Alright. What if we'll put the ones that we've identified down here. And we'll keep the ones we haven't identified up here. All right. Wait, I don't remember. I had the archive somewhere. I discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard. Boatyard. Where's the boatyard? Here's the boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where two metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Woohoo! Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 atomic disciplines: Selenic, oh my god, Noctic, Gyre. I'm not saying all this. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, and as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Woohoo! Ran out of space on our shelves. Okay. So we did, where I pulled open the, oh, nope. Where the heck did I... Is it this? There's the archive. Okay. That's done. That's done. At least it has a little check mark next to it. That's done. Wait, this one's done? We went to 3 places. Yeah, that's done. Okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hit me in the first building he came to. So... the old jail, 10. He ran northwest. Would this be northwest? From 10? Do you think it's this? Or do we think it's that? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. It's one of these two. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. 10 is the old jail. He ran northwest. We think it's that one? Yeah! The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh, gross. We'll put this with the hand collection. All right. We still don't know what this is, though. All atomic objects produce a field of sorts, although invisible to the naked eye, can be observed by placing an object over an atomic lens. I also don't know how I put... Oh, there we go. Now that looks like atomic lens. Nope, that's not it. This popped up. We don't have anything that fits that shape, do we? With 3 little notches and one to the side? Oh. Oh, these things try to fit in there. Put this. Oh, was it locked in here? All right. We still got to figure that out. Yeah, nothing left in these drawers. You know anything, Kitty? Well, now we got this. What the heck? Oh, we can move that around. All right. All right, well, let's end the day. I can move these. Why do I feel like there's so many little things? Oh, let's just end the day. We'll just end the day. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. What's that? What is that? What do you mean? Oh, it's part of them. Oh, it's a place. Oh, okay. Where in the map does it look like that? Here? No. Yes. There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out on the hard ground and snaps open, revealing a long hidden treasure. I'm very impressed I got that, by the way. Ooh. That doesn't fit in there, does it? Nope, too little. Say goodnight. Oh. Oh no, does the cat attack you? Good afternoon, no morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francisca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford? Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Either way, I'm hopeful and Evacant will have some effect. All right, sure, absolutely. An Evacant. Let me, oh boy, these stone, okay. A pound. Stone item. Stone? Clay. Is clay a stone, you guys? I don't know. This one? Stone. Here we go. That looks about right to me. That doesn't look like it's straying more than a pound. Daedalus link. A daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent to not take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point some facet of flight, or a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. No more insects. I just want to look up something. Is there protection? Oh, there's only 2. Okay. Because I think that means protection, if I remember right. Oops. Yes. So I'm thinking we need to get 3 protection things and put them down at the bottom. Like this. See, this has protection. Do we have anything else with the 2 squares on it? I don't see anything else right now. Oh, this has protection on it. Put that down there. Well, that doesn't do anything. We need the key to this. That's okay, we'll keep going. Maybe it needs to be the same type? Maybe. Hello, Temperance. I had a quiet chat with Enbin Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Alright. Generic charms of protection have little to offer for the skilled temperatures, but can have some small effect. And an oceanic spirit or a wandering shroud will not be able to abide them. For example, such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. Do we think it's this? We didn't say precious metals. What's this? This one made out of? Do you think bronze is a precious metal? Let's try this. There we go. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Where the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Hello, Hugh. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Here. Alright. That's helpful. That's helpful. Why are there so many pawns in this town? This is an awful. There's no street names. This is an awful drawing. Well, I thought this was the church. And I thought it was right here. Oh, wait. It's down here. Is it this church? Here's the church. It's here. Is it this shed? it's drying. Why would you even draw trees? What's the point of the trees? Okay, so there's a little pond here, right? This doesn't look right to me. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think he's just really bad at drawing. The corner of Church Road up here. But the shape of the road doesn't look right. Like, look at the shape of this road, right? Like, it curves up. It's a little bit of a dent, right? It goes down. It's a point. It comes down like this, and it goes out like this. I think it's this road, and I think it's this shed right here. And then he's like, and there's trees, and also there's like another church. And I think it's here. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh. Well, then we got our autumn collection going, you guys. Look at the pretty autumn. Ooh. We can organize these in so many ways. Next. Oh, hey. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Cleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. So you don't need anything? But first, I would like a Vesker, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Okay, sure. Absolutely. You got it. One Vesiger coming up. A Vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Flames. Oh. Well, alright. Time to just... Do we think that's pale blue? Well, I hope that's it, because that's the only... Oh, wait. Oh, this is really hard to tell, actually. Okay. Yeah. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay. Well. Let's move the plants over here. Oh, wait. They don't hang very nicely. Okay. Well, they can stay there. That's fine. We still don't know what to put in there. I think we covered everything today. What's this? The doctor. Okay. Meow. Pet the kitty. So we've identified these. Identified that. Identified that. Haven't identified these. All right, next day. What creepy dream are we having today? 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Do I need to be paying attention to this? Because I have not been. I have not been paying attention to this. Is this a snake? Oh, it's a key. Oh, it's a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Where is lock and key? Lock house. Here's lock house number 7. Here. Keystone Manor is 13. What's this say? After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Okay, what do we think is behind? Oh, here, right? Because this is the front, so this must be behind. Yeah. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. We're grave robbing! Yeah, there's a spider. There's a spider on the... This is a chilly spot. He's just chilling. So there's also this symbol, this circle, the 3 circles. Which, if I'm to guess, I think it's gonna be Jupiter, but I'm not too sure. Nope, it's not. Hold on. Oops. Oh, this is Jupiter. Here. I don't see the 3 circles. This is a little confusing. One of the pendants is poison and phosphorus. Let's see. Double calm. There's poison. There's calm. Yeah, it might be double calm. The cat's just calming. What is this? So, I'm calm right now. Well, the shop is still standing. Oh, Eli! That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but the town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What you got? What you got? Open, open. Green. Pinkish shenstone. White feather. Ooh, it's got gold on it. It smells like rotten eggs. Yeah, so it's calm on the bottom, and then the top is insane. And I think when I kept getting that one, like, wrong, I think I was going more insane. Hello, Edith. I'm not a good person. Oh, okay. What an introduction. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh, you see what she's got on her neck? Wait, could I just take, could I take that? All right, let's see. I cursed her. I don't think it's that one. Oh, personal demons. I don't. I cursed her. What does she say again? Banish my inner demons and make the changes stick. I mean, I could. What's this one? No, I don't think it's that one. I mean, I don't know if it's a personal demon. It's a demon I definitely gave her. Finding Seed is the only one that has the guilt. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear. Wait, is there banishment? No. Wait, curse. That's the Blackheart curse. Well, well. I could poison you. Would shield? We can try the cow. What about we can try the cow? Or the goat. Okay. I'm sure she'll be fine. Right, kitty? Hey, doctor. Eva Kant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. Uh-oh. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance. And I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect that this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's not a good idea. 6 points of a sleep vessel. Okay, 6 points. Dyslinic, Dradic, Noctic. Okay, 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's this one. 6 points. Let's see. We got anything else with 6 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this got 6 points. Ooh. Untold fears inside. Okay, wait, but this also has protection. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. This has protection and What's the insanity? Six points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the below. They help people stay awake, as though the undreamed nightmares are beginning to seep out. I think it's this one then. Yeah. Alrighty. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Well, where's my compass? Oh, there? Point at me at something. Hey, Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. You want to replace a silent breath? Sure thing, absolutely, I know what that is. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Oh. It seems to make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Oh, okay. Nothing to remark. It's cold. Glass filled with a blue liquid, a white hair. Silver. It must be this. Here you go. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Elva Stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline connection that also reflected in their design. Ding! Hey, Rufus. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. What did you want? Celestial branch, a Daedalus link? A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Oh. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. So we don't think it's this floating thing, huh? Oh, how about this? It didn't go down at all. It didn't go down at all. Like, it goes down, like, that's a half a pound. Tarnished silver. White celestial branch. What is the markings on this? Well, I don't think we have anything else that it could really be. Unless it's... Oh, one of these things. This symbol. Daedalus. Oops. It's a field. It should... Huh. Alright. That's a good point. Oh, I can't... Wait, where's the thing that weighs a pound? I can't put more than one thing on it. I don't know. We can just try this. Let's just try this. Okay, that's it. A Cussack purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes, of course. Oh, okay. Is that what this moon has to do? Moon confuses me. Hello, Edmund. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. Say no more. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. I'd run anything you find by me first, of course. Yippee! Oh boy. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner. Are we playing Blueprints? There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Oh. All right. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. Walk past the main staircase. Turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner. And that's this, right? Oh wait, this is a grand hallway. That's right, right? Because you come in here. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. Or do we think... When you say follow that corridor down to the end, what does that mean? All the way to here? Or all the way to here? All the way to here. Go through the door to the left. We go here then, yeah? Because the other option is we go here and we follow the corridor down to the end, which is here, and we go to the door to the left, which is here. What do you define as the corridor down to the end? Okay, so we think it's here. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones! Do. We got gemstones! Hey, Eli, purple. Okay. We should put all our moon stuff together. All right. We don't have anywhere else to go, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, that was me heading it. I feel like we need another something. All right. End the day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. An SD card! Okay. Uh-oh, do we think this is a room here? It is. I think it's a room. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. More moons! This game gives me a vibe of the room combined with potion craft, right? Hey, did we check the plants for the key? No. Just checking. Just checking. Crows are back. All right. Because of that, I'm always expecting for something ominous or creepy to pop on the screen. Yeah, I don't know if it's that type of game necessarily. Especially when you can pet this cute cat. All right, let's see. Hello, David. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've got to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Alright, what is it today? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcome either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas, Pope, and Hamish. Okay. We don't. Ah. The triangle has intrigued me. The triangle. What triangle? The Twinnings, Town Hall, the Blacksmith's Guild, the Covenant, the Pit, Mossy Wood. 21? What caused the pine trees to grow like... Oh, this triangle. I know you at least have heard of it. Do you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. Once more, there's certain energy. Okay. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands at the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Another hand! 2 more hands! For the hand collection! Hello, Gus. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an ore forward spire. I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Alright, let's take a look. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. An Orford spire. What did it say it had? Vitality and clarity of thought. Alright, not that. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. That looks like a goat to me. What's... Oh no, that's insanity. Right. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Fossilized creature. I don't think it's this one. It has an energy about it. Well, it might be this one. Iron gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. It's blood. It has an energy about it. Is that symbol anywhere? That eye? Okay, so I think it might be this one. Right of the red knives. Impart vitality and clarity of thought. I mean, it has an energy. So it's either that one or I think it's gotta be this one, right? All right, there you go, buddy. Amphibian Talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7/7, after which their scar will forever mark them. Oh. All right. Enjoy. Next. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. Okay? If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. Okay? The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Well, why'd you do that? Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I used one to get around their hatred of me. The one now? Oh, I mean, absolutely. Sure. The Guise of Lillian. These items can alter allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. It's this. Ta-da! Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Okay, upon activating, a Tenebrand cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. By the way, could you tell me how to use the... Okay. Hey, Rebecca. Hello. Oh, was that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. Oh, ho, ho. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Oh, this is sad. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Oh, yes. I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Yes, there is. It's when I ring the bell. There is, actually. It is... Was it this? Nope. It was a thing that... Was it this? Nope. Is it this? Nope. Oh, the Aries. Yeah. How was that? Okay, so gemstones and the Aries, is it? Doesn't smell like anything. Is that? What else has gemstones? Oh, yeah, it is that. Hey, we didn't get this from a grave. Okay, a Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Next! Yeah, see, he flinches when I ring the bell. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. This one? I had something nice and bright in mind. Sun's bond. Sun bond. Sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. All right, so we're thinking, what are we thinking here? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Polished. It feels a little warmer than I would expect. Okay, so probably this one. Here you go. Made of, okay, so bronze is a non-precious metal. Serene ward, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Got it. Pat, pat, pat the cat. Oh, hello. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a whole grim in the coming days. Did we identify that? No. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the defend their way. Okay. Holgar. Oh my, Holgar. Do you think that's... That's a lot of pendants there, Holgar. Oh, and the ring. Oh god. What is... The sacrament to ask for his protection. The truth to seek his justice. Eerie creations are worn... Oh, wait. Do we think it's that? These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, the truth to seek his judgment, and the warrior to help the dead. Which should she ask? We can try it. We can stand to go a little insane. Here, do you want this? Oh, not it, not it, not it. Not it. All right. Let's take a... What was the other thing we looked at? Yeah, but where did we find him? What was the other one we were looking at? Wasn't that? No, I clicked on something else. Here it is. Do we think we had that one? It says that they're worn. Oh. Is it that? Oh. There's some of the pendants in there, but look at this. And look at his face. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead, and their eerie creations. Yeah. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone as Vivinite, a stone of death. Okay, lead heart. These items depict the god Chernus in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay. I like that we get paid in book pages. We still don't know where to find these. All right, we did find that one. Where's that paper? Where's the paper? Paper's done. Still missing 3 people. I almost wonder if I should hit a hint. I'm sure we'll unlock it when we get there. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. stairs. Upstairs, left. Up the stairs, left and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. It says it's on atomic fields. All atomic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over an atomic lens. That's the one. It's like a hint. I haven't found it yet. Oh, this is gonna confuse me. Okay. So, up the stairs. Left. Huh? This is up the stairs. Right, this is the Or do we think it's here? Or do we think it's these stairs? If we go up these stairs, right? Left. Then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. It'd be here. We could try here. Yeah, okay. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate each corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding in the windowsill all this time. I don't like it. Put it with the hands. Next. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find the time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but it makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Oh, we have something for this. I heard you might be able to help me. It's not the hearing charm, right? It's not the amplify. No. It's the one that makes it. Nope, it's not that one. Not that one. Nope, not that one. I think like the Elva is the Elva song? Nope, not that one. Nope. 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 Uh... Wait, I know we read it. What was it called? Oh, St. John Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John poppy plant of the same name. They have quite different uses, however, where the plant helps to overcome dampness and anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. These items have much in common with the St. John poppy plant of the same name. Cool. I don't remember the St. John poppy plant. But it has a lot in common, but it says these items have much in common with the St. John poppy plant of the same name. A fact that is reflected in their designs. Whereas the plant helps overcome deafness and anvil will dampen sound. I don't think it's the plant because I can't inspect the plant. I think the plants are just for decoration. I don't know how to tell this one though. Oh! Wait. It's the leaves. Here, take this. It does indeed muffle sounds. I knew that. Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Hello, Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. How do I tell? Like, how do I tell if something is... Like, I can't tell that the sound is muffled. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. I hear it. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Slanic discipline. Okay. Let me just... Oh. Sounds are muffled. There we go. We need the Selenic discipline of the moon. The moon. This one might be okay. Oh, moonstone. Duh. got anything else besides this one that has a moonstone on it. I'm pretty sure this is a moonstone. To react to the clock? Why would it react to the clock? I don't think so. Oops. Come back. Oh, it's not right. Wait, is it this? Oh, the planetary metal. Wait, planetary metal. Huh. What do you mean planetary metal? Silver. Okay, it needs to be silver then. Ethereal quality? Alright, I mean, this is silver. Okay, there we go. Ooh, okay. Gave me a manta ray thing. The Relic Hunter, Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Next! Oh, hey, Verona. How's it going? I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Scavenge. Oh, no. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Why are you showing me this? That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Alright. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that through up with, but there isn't anybody else here. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. Alright, you have a good time. Next. Hey, Francis. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. Okay? It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. What is this going on outside the window? Do we see this? I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cossack purifier and that this is the place to get one. All right, let's take a look here. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in this. Okay. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps merged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Okay, so we need a topaz gemstone. Do we think it's in here? Do we bank that it's inside this? We can go insane one more time, but I don't see any other topaz. Usually potent barley. It smells like rotten egg. It's green porcelain, it's gold. Has white feathers on it. It has a pinkish gemstone, which could be of the moon. Doesn't have anything to remark. Like, we could bank that it's in here. Because topazes are, yeah, they're this pale yellow. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Strong smelling? Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. But I don't see anything else that it could be. I think we got to start moving everything that we don't have identified. Like, over. We gotta start putting our identified stuff, like, to the side. Let's give it a shot. I don't see topaz anywhere else. It's not it. I don't know if I have it. This lady? This is a pinkish gemstone. This one had a yellow with yellow. Oh wait, rings. Oh, that's gold. Also gold. 10. These are blue gemstones. Pale yellowy orange gemstone. Weathered. But it just says a small topaz gemstone known as the eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for wait. A small topaz gemstone known as the eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. But maybe it's like this one? Maybe it doesn't have to be... Maybe it doesn't have... This one's weathered. Does this one smell like anything? Nothing to remark. Because this is an amulet. Heart feels lighter. Maybe it's this one. Because maybe it just needs to go in it. Well, this one, I feel like being watched, so maybe not that one. Oh my god, we're gonna go insane here. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. What does this mean? Hope. The goal is to break the seal. Match the dice symbols of a section of the seal to break it. Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they are all the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click the dice to lock and unlock them. You get 3 crossed bones before banking. You lose a life. Okay. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Oh no! I died twice! Oh, but I get to... Okay. Click a dice to lock and unlock it. Okay. And I need 2 stars. What was the stars? Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they're all the same. Got it. Okay, so I just need 2 of the same. I did it! Hey, girly pop. How's it going? Ahem. Yeah, so I know what it's not. So... Sorry, just had to use the bathroom real quick in the back, Wasn't doing anything else. Wasn't doing anything else in the back there. Nothing else in the back. Okay, so... I'm just moving all these to the side. Like... Our hands together. Put your hands together. Wait, is that a stone? No. This is the first one I'm stumped on. How about the floating one? Let's take a look at it. Nothing to remark. Doesn't smell like anything. It vibrates with an energy. Rough and pitted. I'm trying to get it so all the unknown ones I can see right here. I can see on the screen. This doesn't smell like anything. Crackling energy. Doesn't smell like anything. You think it would smell like something, right? What the fuck? Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Oh, we found the one that, you know. I mean, is it possible we don't have it? This is the only other one with topaz on it. This is the only other one with topaz. I mean, it's weathered. Oh wait, no, this one also has topaz. But it doesn't smell like anything. I still don't know what this box is. I'm gonna use a hint. I'm looking for something that could contain a gemstone submerged in liquid. I tried that! Unless it's this. What is that symbol? Vinegar. Oh my god, is it this? Oh, there is a small object. Did I have to shake it? Dude. Ballant. The holes in a ballant are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Well, we didn't go insane trying to... I want to look at this again. Where did you... How did I miss that? I've been working on something that you might find interesting. What is it? What is it? Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. Give me, give me, give me. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Give me the whole journal. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Another map? And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Above key, horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always... And spidery? Horned shackle, evocant... Okay. What was the horn shackle? Did we get the horn shackle? Oh, right. That one. Horn shackle. Evocant. And then a moon something. Let's see what our options are. A moonstone guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctis' sight, these take the form of a comforting guardian. Is that not it? Is there another moon something? Moonheart. Selenic totem. What was the Selenic totem? Woohoo! Oh. Ooh. Coffee mugs. Oh. What are these? Oh. It has a sharp aroma. Okay. I guess we don't need that right now. I put the plants down here. I can't. Guess I don't need it. I'll keep the plants over there. I can't decide. I can't decide. Okay, so we have all of these now. So what order did they go in? Oh no, we don't. We're still missing one. 1, 2, 3. We're missing. Still missing one. Because it goes D to the this thing. D to the that thing. That one goes there. A Pac-Man symbol. This one goes here, I think. And then with this one, it should have like that. We're still missing one piece. All right, anyway, next. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. What? After years of working in a thundering mill, okay. Oh, I tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm. Well, boy, have I got something for you. Here you go, buddy. A veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Oh my God, somebody stumped their charisma stat. Someone stumped their charisma stat. All right, we're running out of space over here. Sound of the rain is nice though. Doesn't drive me insane like the GTA rain. All right, next. What am I gonna dream of tonight? At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Oh. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Yes, they can be identified without the customers. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Do we think this is at the mansion? Here's a tower. What's the maiden called? I don't know. They all have a compass. I think it just means that you have to go explore. That's what I'm thinking. So it's Gleaston Castle. Gleaston Castle on this map. Oh, wait. There's Galfrey's Tower, 22. Here. Well. I don't think there's many trees here. And there's trees up there. Do you think we can go to this tower? And maybe the maiden's pointing away. The maiden in the tower points. So there's that tower, and then there's this tower. So there's Hardwick Tower, second floor. Here. And I can also, I can't go to this one, but I can go to this one, and there's this symbol here. Which makes me think that maybe there's something here. Okay. Do we want to check this tower? Mistake. Okay, okay. We didn't, it was only a small mistake. Only a small mistake. So I can try this tower then. There we go. I climbed the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Due east. Okay. Here. Heck yeah. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Oh. This does not look like it goes together. You say it improved our mood. I don't feel my mood being lifted. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday. I found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Ooh, what is it? What is it? When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel about it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Okay. Take a look. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. Lake. Here's a lake. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. Here's Naylor Island. You know, northern tip of Naylor Island, and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about? Second from the left in the row of 4. Is this it? Second from the left in the row of 4. That must be it, right? Second from the left in a row of 4. Definitely second from the left, but which one counts as the 4th? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm confused at the row across. We take a boat out to the northern tip. Here's the northern tip. And we row across. I'm guessing they row across like this. Well, we already explored a bit. Let's go here. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague, after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It is clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." Do we have anything that have a voice? We have stuff that's hearing. I don't think we have it. I think we gotta come back. This is being watched. I don't think we got a voice. Yeah. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. That one was an Aries one. No, I think we come back to this one. We'll come back. Next. Hello, Lester. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation, excuse me? For your part, a leaden heart of the thematic art. Sir. Sir? Did we have lead? Did we have a lead? What does he look like? Oh, this guy. Alright, so he's a deer. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead. Oh. Oh yeah, here you go. You want this, buddy? Carbon's Might. A Carbon's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wix's power. When the warrior queen Corbin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Don't flirt with me, sir. Next. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Woo! What do you mean? It goes in there. Oh. Wait. That one, that one, that one, that one. Woo! On curses and their effects, a brief overview. Black heart, the heart of the sufferer, feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Braxis, characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will feel no pain. The scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Burning blood. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poisoning of the mind, noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. The sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes, those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Torment's paralysis, affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Alrighty. Put that on the bookshelf. Hard. It's some kind of green organic material. Wood. It sounds hollow when tapped. Nothing to remark. Okay. We can put this away now. Oh no, I can't get her back out. Put the cat. Next. Hey, Eli. I haven't touched anything. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens in the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I have not touched anything. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. Oh, okay. I will take him a Cynthian charm to soothe things over between us. Perfect. Let me just, so fast. Cynthian charm. They come out carved out of wood. They change with the weather. Usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Hey, are you warm and tingly to the touch? No? Alright. How about you? Hard and cool. Alright. What was it again? More powerful designs make use of planetary... Oh, silver. Okay. How about you? Leathered. Not like, warm and tingly or anything? Oh, it's tin. How about you? Iron. Nope. What else was silver? This one? Stone. Nope. Pendant with the wood carvings? This one? This is cool and smooth. Oh, warm. This one's warm. Maybe it's this one? Yippee! Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone for each of the 3 thaumic branches. Wait. Okay. I think it's that. Oh, wait. No, we have lots of things with 3 gemstones. So, you can try to label things. Just in general. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. But I like just auto-labeling because I lose track of what I've labeled and what you know, the game auto-labeled. I'm finding they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthmum Key from a restful method might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Okay, oh boy. 2 things. Restful Mether. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthmum plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state. Okay. Right. Wait. Oops. Particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness and clarity of thought. Okay. And a witch's finger? You want a finger of a witch? Witch's fingers are said to be the separate digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain. Well, okay. That's gotta be that, right? It's which. Which is the witch? Which is the witch's finger? What's it smell like? I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. It makes me feel kind uneasy. I don't like it. Nothing to remark. Hard and worryingly sharp. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Okay, what should we think is the witch's finger? Oh, pain. Alright, so we think this is the witch's finger, yeah? It's not the witch's finger! It's this then? I got all my fingers in one place, man. What? Oh. Wait, she doesn't want them both. Oh, I'm gonna go insane again. Shit. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3. Oh wait. So it's one of these two. What should we think? Nothing to remark. A sharp aroma. Nothing to remark. Strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Rough. Wood. It doesn't touch the bottom though. See the handles? They don't touch the bottom. What the heck? Do I gotta make the tea? Am I missing something? I died. I need 2 cats. I need another cat. Shit. Wait, what? Oh no. Give me another cat. No! Give me another cat, please. I died. Start banking that cat. Okay. We got a fly. But we got 2 cats. I think we just gotta bank this cat and we gotta keep going. Nope. We lock the cats but bank the fly. Do we lose? I think we do. I gotta... Wait, let's try. Yep, you do. No, no. Okay. Well, we can take... We can take 2 of those. Not good. I shouldn't have done that. But that's fine. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Just gotta get a pair. Just gotta get a pair. Gotta get a pair. Any pair. We just gotta get a pair. Lock a star. Oh, we need cats. We need more chances to get cats, right? Alright, there's a cat. Alright, there's the other cat. Oh, we did it! Hey! Oh man, tell me all about your patients. They're not responding to anything? Oh, that's terrible. That's so... That's awful. What a shame. Such a bummer you got there. Okay. So like I don't got a tea thing in there. Let me just reread this. Like I don't think I can I can't. Oh, I can give her the plants. The hell? Okay. A mether is a thaumaturgist linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Like, mether's only here. The mether is the vessel. Well, yeah, I have the mether here. The tea you drink from it is what you have inside. Oh, if it's the other? I don't... The first? This one? Gold paint. Sharp aroma. I mean, it doesn't look like that plant at all. The Dranthium plant. Do I have the Dranthium plant anywhere? I mean, I could try this one. It looks like a plant. I feel like I'm missing something. I just tried the line. I don't, hold on. Let me just witch's finger and restful method. Okay, well, I tried the witch's fingers and they didn't work. So my choices have consequences. Yeah, I know. But the sketch feels like a good starting point here. I then can look for other clues to narrow it down further. What's this? Yeah, the method we saw looked like the first one, but the plants don't look the same. I can't inspect the plants. The inner mind. Maybe that's the clue? Well, this is the last method we didn't try, right? Oh my god. Why is it that one? This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch? No, it doesn't. This item resembles... It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones apiece. Okay. Bones guard. A small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned and always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Well, we were gonna give you the witch's finger, but apparently we don't have the witch's finger, so... Next. Hey, Rebecca. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Eris Remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Okay. I want to look at that. It doesn't... Look at the handles. Look at that handle. And look at this handle. It looks much more like this handle. Alright, maybe we'll be less insane tomorrow. Pet the cat for dopamine. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. I'll check the words again. It didn't have the word mind in the book, but I am the closest to sunset, but the furthest... What? I am the closest to sunset, but the furthest from the sunrise. Okay, so we still... Oh, we still need the voice one. Alright, so the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Alright. Closest to the sunset. I'm the closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. That just still means you're all the way in the west, right? No, all of them, ignore the compass, because all of them have a compass. That just means they have to, that just means we have to explore. It's farthest from the sunrise, so it's farthest away from the east, and it's closer to the sunset, so it's closest to the west. So it's... No, it's the closest tower to the west. Because the sun rises in the east and it sets in the west. But now we're back at the... But now we're back at these towers again. And then we're just back at this tower? Or what's this? Jacob's Folly. That looks like a... That looks like a tower. That looks like the farthest west we can go. Let's check there. Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Alright, so it wasn't there. We checked this tower before, right? Because once again, this tower is on the... Right. But do we think that... Maybe it's one for this? We can try. Nope. Shouldn't have come here. Nope. Shouldn't have gone there. Okay. Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Like, should we go back? I don't see any other tower. I'm trying to think of any other play on words here, and I can't. Could also, closest to the sunset could also be a moon. Or it could also be night, I suppose. Okay, let's... Greywick Farm, no. Strange Horticulture, no. The Barrows, no. High Green Church, no. Wainwright Hospital, no. Heathwood, no. Lockhouse, no. The Boatyard, no. Dockside Rock, no. Museum of History, no. The Spoken Word, no. Keystone Manor, no. Market Square, no. The Twinnings, no. Town Hall, no. The Blacksmith's Guild, no. The Convent, no. Undermere Station, no. The Pit, no. Mossy Wood, no. The Marybelle, no. The Bleak Stones, no. Halgarth Hall, no. Wordsworth Library, no. Jacob's Folly, no. Undermere Church, no. Strange Antiquities, no. Royston Farm, no. The Quarry Yard, no. The Eye. I'm reading into this now, because now I'm like, I'm closest to the sunset. I'm furthest from the sunrise. Closest. Okay. So, what's 32? The Eye? So, okay. So, if we think that it's... This is my really stretching my way of thinking here, right? If it's the closest to sunset, and we take away, like, night, day, whatever, and we think it's sun for whatever reason, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I wish sun was capitalized or something. I don't know why I think it's the Eye. See, I thought it was thinking straightforward. It could be Jacob's Folly. We tried there already. We tried Jacob's Folly. Yeah. This is the first one I'm stuck on. There's also the symbols on the other map. Oh, yeah. Well, this is... Oh, this is Jupiter. I think it's the moon. I don't think we can get to the moon. Wait, is north... Wait, is north that way? Was west this way? Is it this one? No, I think you're right. I think north is this way. But then... west is the right side, so is it this tower here? Oh, yeah, because look at these. Look at this. Right here. There we go. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. I want to push it. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Something by a Druidic steel, object made from silver, something Druidic field. Alrighty. We did it. Next. Hey, doctor. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. Oh. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Her last name is Robertson. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. What wooden totem? Nope, not that one. Oh, this one? You want this? A Selenic totem? I don't remember. We have it. We have it. Don't worry. We got it. You want this? You're welcome. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. What? Jack Hungford has not responded well to the Drantham tea. Oh no. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. Oh no. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Oh no. Okay. Next. Those silly sods at Gareth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a 10 brand cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Do I? I don't know if I do. Let's take a look. A single stone set in bronze. A single stone set in bronze. We think it's this one. Nothing to remark. I mean, is this bronze though? This is also a turquoise gemstone set in bronze. So it could be either of these two. This is also bronze. Upon activation, a 10 bronze cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. What other remarks did she make? Nothing. Nothing really. We could look up these gems though. One's green. Not that. This one's got a lot of symbols. Look up the earth and nature. The other one's water. An anchor between body and mind. Stone of water. So it could be that one. It could be this one. It's got a lot of gibberish around it. Oh, there's the one from the hand. Turquoise gemstone. But it like doesn't mention any other turquoise is gonna be either stone of water. Oh wait, hold on. Pale blue turquoise, a stone of water, or oh, I think it's just that. Yeah, it's just that. We could probably stand to go a little insane. We could try both. It doesn't have any symbols. We'll try this one first. Not it. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Is this a gemstone? No. Could it be this one? Dark green? A stone of sight. Oh. Ah! It's not it either! A single stone. Oh, wait. Maybe not gemstone? That's protection and... That's insanity. That's foresight. I'm now so confused. Wait. What if it's this? It's a pinkish gemstone. It's set in bronze. It doesn't make any sense. But it could be. That's a moonstone. What about the green pendant? This one? That's a green marble, and it's set in iron. This one? There's no stone or gemstone here. This one has a strong perception of being watched. I mean, it's a totem, though. It's not an amulet, it's a totem. This is a totem. Gosh darn it. We missed that it was a totem. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Yeah, this one, yeah? We are so close to being insane. Oh, hey, Barton. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Ooh, very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I'd imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valen. Absolutely, sir. 100%. Let me, The The holes in a valley are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. All right, so we got a couple things with holes here. All right, I think it's this one. Because its power concentrates up here. Pull that down. Oh! The cat! Wait! Don't knock down the artifacts! And to think the whole time I was putting the artifacts up top so the cat wouldn't knock it down. Wait, can you open this? Can you knock that down for me, buddy? I want to see what's inside. All right, fine. No, I believe it's this. Yeah. Let's take a look at the catacombs. Oh, lordy dee. I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. I read it. I don't know if we want to like just like willy-nilly. I mean, it's got that moon with the sun around it, but I feel like it's just been kind of around, you know? I love when I'm tired and I can just lay down and not sleep for an hour and be rested enough. Oh, that is a good feeling. Oh, here's the... Okay, so... There's the moon, and there's like the sun symbol with... We're gonna go insane, though. I don't think we can explore today. Oh, we still have more customers. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, this is the one where we can't give her anything that's gonna hurt herself. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay, Gray's Grace or Corvin's might. What does Gray's Grace do? Okay. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Share the same design as a shadow catcher. Oh, that one. Oh, it's this. So do we want to be like, no, dear, you're just anxious? Here you go. take your antidepressants. No, it's called, oh. They're decorated with an elaborate design called the Shadow Catcher. It's this. The Shadow Catcher design. Let's look at the Corbin's Mite. What does she want to do? A Corbin's Mite, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's... Oh, she wants to kill somebody. She wants to kill somebody. She wants to kill somebody. So, are we gonna be like, hey, you know, don't worry about it? Just, take this, feel better. You're, you know, you'll be chill. Or are we gonna help her kill somebody? I actually don't know the right answer for the Corbin's Mite, though. I know the one is this. We can't get it wrong. The only other one that I see is an assassin's tool that makes use of the Wixit power. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. It just makes her feel better. You know, it just makes her, happy. Her heart feels lighter. I think we just make her feel a little bit better. What do you think? I think it'll be fine. We also don't want the doctor mad at us, right? Well, we don't want the doctor mad at us. So here, take that. You think Samantha needs her money? Spirit Vault. A spirit vault, also known as a voided chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the reciprocal can be felt when the shroud is held within. Oh, so this is definitely a spirit vault. This is definitely a spirit vault then, right? Like, we are so sure that's a spirit vault. Okay, so the next question is, do we think that's... Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corbin's Mite. Well... Okay, so the next question is do we think that... still have to find the one that has the voice. We have to find the voice one. We don't hear anything. Do you think the shroud makes a voice? Think the shroud has a voice? The green wooden one? This one? This one sounds hollow when it's tapped. The other one? This one? Has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Hard and cool, rough, polished, rough. At the kitty. Hey, I want the book up here. Alright, well, now we know what that is. Great. But we don't, okay, we gotta end the day. We can't go insane. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Oh. Up, I think we're going to the catacombs. The compass. Oh. Let's see. I think it looks like this one. Second at the top. Enhance. You think it's that one? Okay, so I'm about to, if this is the, I'm between that one, all right, and this one over here. Although I guess you're right. That one's got too many bumps. It's this one. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting and flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Oh, what is it? What is it? We will never know. Nothing to remark. Doesn't smell like anything. Leathery, smooth, hard but smooth. A brown shard of some kind. Oh, we don't know what it is. Okay. Next. You got a snake. My awakening ceremony takes place at the Covenant tomorrow. I will need a talon. Yep, absolutely. Oh, this thing is the thing that scratches your face, right? Okay. Press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. All right, so we know it has like two points. It makes like a scratch like this. I think I know what it is. I think it's this one. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Also, you get a free ring with that. Enjoy. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Oh, okay. Running out of space over here. Come over here instead. Next. Oh, where's Jupiter? Where is Jupiter? I always look forward to coming in and saying hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Better relate to the plinths. Yes, that means so much to me. Huh? A swirly? A this? And a that? Isn't that like a complete swirl? Spirituality. Okay. Spirituality. Oh, wait. What if it's this? Oh, this one? Something by a Duranic steel, objects made from silver, or something a Duranic field. The other paper? Oh, this one. Oh. Yeah, we don't have that. Alright, we do have, hold on. We do have some objects with these shapes though. Like with that swirl. I just don't think we have an object with the braiding. Because we have this, which is like the first swirl. With the holes, we have this object, right? I don't know if we have anything with that braiding on it. It's like loose, it's loose braiding. Oh, I don't think we do. The right? I don't think so. No, because it's very, this is a very tight, like, wave. Pretty distinct. Oh, wait! The voice! Is that what we had to bring? Hold on. We can spare. Oh my god. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Kitty cat! Okay. Well, at least that one's done. That's done. Oh, it really gets my goat that I can't open up. Alright, I guess we just gotta go next. Hey, Bonnie. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you've never... See your cat again! This is what happens when you don't take anxiety seriously. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I don't know what it is. Oh, is it this? Is that a talon? Is it this? I think it's this. Okay. Alright, Corbin's might. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth. Alright, alright, alright. Look, we're gonna get the cat. The woods behind Calgarth. Calgarth Hall, 25 woods. That was close enough. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. A diverging hook. A way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. Who do I think she's gonna kill? She's just gonna take the cat again. If we don't give her what she wants, she's just gonna take the cat again. I don't know, I think... But I don't want to give her what she wants. So, but we need, they have a single gemstone from each of the 3 atomic branches. Each of the 3 atomic branches. Oops. So... It's either... Good thing we only have, 1, 2... I think we only have 3 options here. Wait, this is sun. That's earth. This is sun, that's earth, and that's the night, I think. So this is a possibility. So that each branch splits? No, it's each of the branch splits into 2 disciplines. So it's celestial, the moon, and the earth. So it's either the moon or the earth, the day and the night, the mind of the body. Oh wait, it's not this one then, because sun, which is all black. So it's Dradic. And Diurnic. That's Dradic. Diurnic. And this is dark green. Oh my god, too many books. This is Mentic. Dark green. Tradic. Tradic, Mentic. It might be this one, actually. This is pink. Black and orange. God. I wish I could keep those two books open at the same time. So it's Dradic, Selenic. So it's not that one. It's not this one. And this one is orange and pale yellow. In the wrong book. Diurnic. Diurnic and Wistic. Diurnic. Wistic. Diurnic. Wistic. Diurnic. Wistic. And Dradic. Diurnic. Wistic. Dradic. Diurnic. Wistic. Oh, it could be that one too. Well, this one looks like it's kind of carving something out of their mind. I think it's this one. Wow, it was just the gemstones. I focused my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now. I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away, uncertainly feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. I don't know what the other one is. We gotta get to the Mary Bell! There's the Mary Bell. 23. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs forth from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Hey, look, I got you this. I got you a friend. Here you go. Hey! You keep that there. I got you a friend. Next. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Something for nightmares? No. Oh no! Wait, a curse. Sorry. Changes of Dr. Learmonth. You've been cursed? Noctic sight. Okay. Alright, maybe not that. maybe not that one. How about a curse? I thought there was a certain Moonstone Guardian. Let's take a look. I thought there was a lamp siphon. The Black Heart Curse. No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that one. Oh. This is not a... This is not a very, long book. Because I was looking up, no, not that one. Oh. It is that one. Moonstone Guardian. They take the form of a comforting guardian. Here you go. Man, sure I'm glad I got that. Hey, Jupiter! That's for the customer. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for an extended period sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. You don't get to hold this anymore. Next. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. Okay, good luck. Have fun. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting heady. I won't go into the catacomb without a sextrum. Excuse me, I don't know if I want to hear about that. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Okay. Insanity. Oh. Where's that? Protect insanity. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Fortinance. A fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Alright, that's it for the day. Alright. Glad you're back home, Jupiter. Don't get got again, okay? He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. All right, we're gonna do one more. Uh-oh. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. To the catacombs! I think it's right here. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Doo-doo-doo. I find the Blake tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it. Tucked away in a natural crack in the walk wall, a stone totem. This is what I came for. Oh, I like that one. What's that? What's that symbol? Truth. No, not truth. It doesn't connect. I don't know what it is. Because it's a triangle, it's a square, a diamond, and an X. You can't flip the pages backwards. It's soap. Oh, it's soap tallow. Wait, you wash your hands? How's it smell? Man, I really thought this would... It's pitted. I think this is to wash something. I think this is to wash your clothes. I hope I'm right. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. Tallow. An X means tallow, I think. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Let's take a look. I absolutely know something about it. I am an expert, after all. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Okay, so it's this guy again. We think he wielded an eye, so we think it's this? I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's this one. Here you go, lady. Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone, and of power, a scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. There. Next. Hey, David. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Uh-oh. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Oh, she's lost in the catacombs. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. All right. Well, let's go take a look. Where's Ruskin? You could just give me your address, you know, but, you know. Ruskin. Ruskin Street. There it is. Here it is. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. I want to listen more. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Next. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Alright, shimmer, you say. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce a calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southern Fell of 1356. Oh, is it this? Is it that there? Is it this one? Topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at a calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Babilia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babilia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Babilia, you're breaking my heart, shaking my confidence, baby. Oh, hey, Freddy. I work at the steel mill in Kenswick, and I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Oh. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Yeah. Sure. Shit. What one was it? Basilisk scales. What do I have? Oh, it's this. Is it that? Leathery. I don't think it's this. It protected from burns, but not the basilisk itself. And it was marked? No, I don't have, it's this one. It's definitely this, but I don't have this identified. Oh, it's a shard. It's a shard. It's this one. Solemn Mether. Of the 3 types of Mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a notably stronger atomic field than the other 2 types. Well, that's great. If I knew how to get the atomic field, my wife would be relieved. I found this down the side of a counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's important or not. Oh! Hooray! Oh! Alright, hold on. Oh wait, these look the same. Alright. Gotta find something with a different thaumic field. Oh, this one. Alright. Nope, that one has the same. Oh, that's different, but not right. No. No. Oh, there we go. Ooh. What does that do? Oh, you all go back to where you came from. All right, we can put that. Those away. Oh, hello. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. Well, what use is a god that you are not afraid of? Well, those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Well, it contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. Well, it contains his retribution against the sinful. Well, it contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Hold on. Brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period in total darkness. I think it's this one. I'll tell you in a second. I know I was done with it though. No, not that one. Oh. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Done with that now. Oh, the unfinished one? Something by a Durenic steel, objects made from silver, something a Durenic field. But a Durenic field is different than, oh no, it's not. Objects made from silver, What do we have made from silver? Iron. This is silver. Oh. It's part of that same paper? This paper? I don't think so, because I don't have a check mark. The second row? I don't think so, because it's not ripped. And this looks like a different type of paper. I suppose this... Hi, Scranton. I'm sorry by placing an object over the... But it's by placing an object over... but it's by placing any of these objects over it, right? Something by a Duranic seal. Something object made from silver. Something by a Duranic field. So something has a seal on it. I think it's one of these has a seal. Oh my god, Scranton. Stop it. Possibly. Yeah, because that one... Well, let's look at the other things that are... Scranton? Oh my god. My controller, sorry. Oh, but then there's like these things too. Scranton, buddy. I think we don't have enough information. Scranton. Buddy, I know it's past bedtime. Anyway. Ah! Scranton, please. Come here. Either come here or don't sit by the plant. Come on. Scranton. Ugh. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is what you want. Oh my god, it's not what you want. Brightly colored in the light, but clouds brightly covered in light. Scranton, please. Oh. Is this changing color? I thought this was brightly colored in the light, but... Oh, it's this one. A witherance is the inverse of portents, and it is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortents, but wood is more commonly used. Alright. Pat the cat, pat the cat. What do you guys think? This is a pretty cute game, right? It's a cute game. I think we'll finish it up tomorrow. We'll end the day. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Ooh. Kitty's sleeping. Alrighty, guys. But that's all from me today. It makes you think. It's a lot of reading. I like it though. I like it. Alright. But tomorrow we'll probably play some more of this. Ooh, thundering. Probably do some more of this. We might do some other stuff too. I don't know. We'll see. But you guys today just go wherever your heart desires. Go wherever your heart desires today. But as always, ooh, it's really thundering today. As always, please, 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 have a good day, have a good night, take care of yourselves, and I will see you next time. Goodbye, goodbye.